Alright, I'm gonna change the title and shit. There we go. Update the title and everything. Sweet. Oh, sweet. You can actually track this shit now. Cool. Reset gallery? Alright. So, we're back. We're back after a tangent. That went like more like 40 minutes long instead of the instead of the 20 or 30 I wanted it to be, but fuck it.
You're on a
I was on my shit.
In the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So I'm on princess number 3 in this run. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la
That's the
Revolution.
spirit.
Hell yeah. Alright.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed...
Actually, yeah. I'm gonna try and hit tab. Like, especially the opening bit of every princess is like pretty much the same, so we can kind of skip. Take the blade into the basement. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
You weren't kidding. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare.
Actually, I'm gonna drop a save here. Because this path I'm not 100% sure how to go down reliably.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because
you step forward,
your
shit. Grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
I don't actually... Hold on. I might need to look this one up. Because I got a map of what to do. And... Well, I saw like a brief map of what to do, but I'm not... Slay the princess. Hang on, I'll look at my history instead. Should be a Steam group, I think. Oh, okay. That's a bit more direction. Okay. Yeah. So, let's try and kill her.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a...
Yeah, give up.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly. You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you. This is the end, isn't it?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff. And then she brings her knee to your throat. She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
Oof.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oof.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
But I don't... Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think.
Oh, I wish that didn't cut away like that.
What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Yeah, just proceed to the cabin, I think.
A warning. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Oh.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this.
Right, yep, I'm aware. Okay, I'm gonna save there just to track. Oh, yeah, because we're on the right path so far.
Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Watch the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Listen, we gotta touch the mirror.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
God, I forgot about the broken. I'm gonna take
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Sure would. Hey Charles, how's it going?
The door to the basement creaks open,
We're about to
revealing
meet
a
a big
spiral
lady.
staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Oh, you know, suffering since I can't play the games I want. Ouch.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We
Didn't tell you what
need
happened?
to
Oh
see
no, what
her.
happened, Charles?
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Sprained my wrist at work. Oh no.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
I was about to ask if you were in a brace or something. Yeah, oh fuck, that sucks, dude. Your dominant or non-dominant hand?
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Yeah, like, yeah, big woman. Yeah, like, it doesn't really matter which hand when it comes to gaming oftentimes, because, like, yeah, you kind of need both a lot of the time.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Stop simping.
Kneel. Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
God, Nicole is so good in this role.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen? You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Yeah, okay. Why? What are you gonna try to make me do with it? I'm going to kill you. You're not kidding about that, divine hand. Who's doing this? Is it her? Is it you? No. Pick up the blade. You cannot not pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
I hate you so much, all of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here forever. Stand.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You.
Oh, god damn it.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Oh, that's the only option. Okay.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
No, we're slaying ourselves.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there.
I hope she gets hotter in this next route. I haven't seen any of the princesses we're actually going to be going for in the chapter 3s, so, like, yeah.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever.
God.
No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The apotheosis.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess, and at the end of the path is a cabin!
Oh, God.
Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already?
More or less than that, depending on where we're starting the count from, but...
I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5. You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her. Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power. So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question? I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
I wonder why the contrarian
Oh,
here.
for the love of... Can
That's
you
such
all please just get on with it?
Such a weird voice
You're
to
not
bring
making this
into here.
any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants. You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god. I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Lay, got it. Okay, okay, now hold on. I have so many questions. I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I?
And right now, you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response.
Hey!
It's now or never.
Hey, now. I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Proceed into the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slammed into a tree as debris rains down around you. You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Biblically accurate woman.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Hey, funny one. Didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make everyone unhappy? Take the blade, embrace your new goddess? Oh, I kind of want to see where this goes, actually.
Alright, spiting him it is.
You don't know what you're doing. That's half the fun.
Fill the empty seat by my side. Join me for a new dawn.
You fool. You can feel the pull of her gravity catch you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Come to me.
Her words are like a gentle tug, drawing you closer to the mountain of her body. You land softly on her shoulder. Her skin is warm and comforting. This really is the end.
Oh, bye, buddy.
Is it the end? We're still here.
The night sky unweaves into a textured nothingness. He does not respond.
Everything is gone but us and her. This is her power. This is where we're meant to be.
He's really gone? Huh, that's unexpected. But he would have said something by now if he were still here. Right? Yeah. Never knew when to shut up, that one. It's part of why I liked him so much. I can't believe all it took to make him disappear was saying no once. What happens now?
This world is but an illusion, keeping us from my ascension. A play of shadows dancing on the wall.
The princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers in its divine flesh. The touch is soft.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are a part of this now.
See? This is nice. We're safe. She's helping us. She's helping everyone.
Her grip tightens, and somehow you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another, before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness. Scream in unintelligible agony. You have to stop this. I can't take it. You're hurting me.
It will be over soon, little bird. Then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more? My only comfort is that he isn't here to see us suffer. He would love that, wouldn't he?
The textured nothing is ripped open, and with it, you are ripped open. Amid a sea of disassociative pain, you can feel everything that is you pouring out into the ether. And you feel something else, too. Anger. The need to lash out and hurt that which is hurting you.
Yes. Hurt her. Do something, anything, to make it stop.
No, if suffering is what she demands of us, suffering is what we'll give. Why would I doubt our God?
It is so tempting to see what's on the other side of that great big nothing, but I think I'm gonna lose myself if this goes on for much longer. Why do we have to be the ones going through all this pain while she...
Oh shit. I gotta remember to not, stop the dialogue.
Blasphemer. We have been given the gift of offering ourselves to a higher purpose, and you spit in its face.
Make her suffer with you. You are a wave of tendrils racing against themselves and down the shape of an arm. You snap around. Relief, as a massive burden is lifted. From you. You are in one place. You are in your body. Your eyes open. Before you is the massive form of the princess, arms bound by the textured nothing. Behind her, a hole in the world leading into something beyond. Something beautiful.
I knew it! That old windbag was hiding all kinds of secrets from us. There's a whole world out there.
I don't know what to say. It's just so beautiful. Doesn't the mere sight make all the misery worth it?
It's not all that.
What did you do to me? I was supposed to be perfect. I was supposed to be a god. I was all of those things. And now I'm not. All because of you.
She looks up with futile sorrow at the something beautiful that sits beyond.
We could have had everything. If only you had given me a little more, we could have been free on the wings of my glory. Now we're stuck here. Forever.
I, for one, am perfectly happy to be stuck here forever. It's more than worth it if that's the price we paid for taking her down a peg.
God. The hole mends shut. As it closes, the tendrils loose their grip, freeing the princess as they retreat.
It's gone. No. No, how do we get it back? Can we try again? We'll suffer so much better if we get to try again, I promise.
It's so cold here. If this wasn't enough, then what is?
But you don't get the opportunity to try again, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I'm gonna turn off that fucking noise in Steam.
Hey guys.
Oh, yep, okay. Hold on. Notifications, this guy. Yep, good. Oh, actually, hold on. Receive a friend invitation. Yeah, fuck it. That should be enough. Alright.
And there's that mirror again.
Yep. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing. I don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. God, you are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction.
A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction? Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one sits at the cusp of awakening, a new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
What do you want me to bring next time? How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Cool.
You're on a path in the woods.
Alright.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
This is probably a good time to take a break, I think. Yeah. So, I think there's 2 more on this route that we need to do. I know how to do both of them, thankfully. And I might speed through them a little bit, because I do want to try and get another route going. Before the end of the day. Hopefully finish it too. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so, I'll get some more water in that, and then, we can continue. Alright. Back to square one. BRB. Wow, got a lot of tabs open. Oh shit, actually, I should keep that one open. Alright. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up some tabs. Alright. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Go to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain...
Skip. Take the
You
blade.
take the blade from...
Into the basement. And we're just gonna go kill her.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then?
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming.
Yeah, sorry,
but
man.
I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Alright, time in. Frame one. There's a reason, I promise.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs.
Yeah, and basically we enter the
You
nothing
open the cabin
because
door,
we did the thing.
ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only...
Yeah, we get... It's bullshit, let me out of here. Oh. Okay.
So glad you're keeping an open mind.
Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little...
Yeah. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you.
Nah, you can fuck off. Oh, Jesus, that... Yeah, okay, that skipped a shitload. I didn't think that was gonna actually transfer us into the next scene. Oh, fuck. Yeah, sorry. Basically, the thing that happens there is, yeah, you kill yourself. Because that's the only way out of it. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning.
Yeah, that's fine. She won't be a problem. Yeah, no, it'll be fine.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Now, I think here I want to take the blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Because if I'm trying to do what I'm doing next as the next step, I'm pretty sure.
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Say the line, narrator.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes
I
stare
love
up at
her!
you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Charles!
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Maybe. She sounds kind of bad. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself or satisfy? I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you?
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
I mean...
No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. Do you want me to die? What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and now I'm not floating around.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here.
I'm gonna feel so bad what I'm gonna do here.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
I forgot about that.
Absolutely not.
Ugh.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
I might like it. I agree to anything. We need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. Sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Give up.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Yeah, about that.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Oh god, I love it. I love this route specifically with this, because it's like you step into someone's mindscape and you just say, "Damn, bitch, you live like this." How old, newest girl? Welcome.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Save me from the spooky game.
Because I'm in
But
here
there's
with all of
hot
you.
women in here,
Everybody
Charles.
knows that.
You don't understand.
I'm setting the stage.
There's so many
The
hot
room
women
is
in this
empty
game.
because you made a spiteful,
Or
idiotic,
there's a lot
and
of the
all-round
same
foolish
hot
decision.
woman.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late
You
to
don't
fix
fuck
this.
with ghosts. Okay,
Probably.
that's fine. Well, it's been real, y'all. Slay the
Isn't
princess.
that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
Has Charles not seen the big lady? No, Charles was here for both big women. The Tower and Apotheosis.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
Oh.
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Oh. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself. Or stripped away from something that used to be you. Or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first. But then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
Oh, I've got a new cursor. The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like? This isn't what I wanted to do. Did you mean to take me with you? Can anyone hear me? Is that me?
Oh, you're here too.
Wait, she ripped herself out of our body and took us with her? What the fuck?
Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one.
Yeah. Oh my god! Wait! Oh shit! I'm so curious where this next incarnation goes, because we might actually be, like, fighting ourselves?
But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we could fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait. If we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your, body stops being alive.
But what about the body? What about me? Agreed, let's go. If you leave the cavern, the world ends. I'm not going to be party to end everything. Hell no, we're staying right here until we figure this out. Sorry I stabbed us. What about the body? What about me?
There's nothing we can do for it now, but we can still try to save us. We just have to leave.
You are seated in a room that is empty. Chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 This is what you deserve.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
Oh my god. I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
You're not mad at me, are you? You're different. Your whole mood is different. Sorry I stabbed us. You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
How are we supposed to get out of here if we're... Then what happened to the others? Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
Oh, this is gonna make me fucking cry, dude. I killed you, though. I tried killing you again. Let it go, just...
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps.
Yeah.
I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
What happened to everything?
I think you died, or the body on the floor died. Sorry. This is what happened to me last time.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
The first one I got was Chapter 1, The Princess and the Hero and the Princess, and then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Haha, get your laughs out. Still a hero, I've been trying to say nothing.
I'm sorry. This is our third time here, right? So that would make this Chapter 3. Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon.
The dragon? Oh, reversing the order. I like it. Casting yourself as main character, I see. Very humble. Princess and the Dragon? I thought it was maybe some sort of bird.
Well, they're similar, right?
The click of a latch and creaking hinges. Muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer. Oh, this is so interesting. Like, she's basically in a superposition until the... Yeah, no, she's in a superposition until the blade gets picked up, because that can determine what's going on with the... Oh my fucking god, I love this end. I love this route. Am I going to say anything? Silence.
I guess not.
Movement on the stairs.
Thump. Thump. Thump.
What the fuck? And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Oh man, the idea that the player character has also been changing between each of the routes too, but we've just never seen that. 'Cause like, yeah, why would we have ever seen that? Hello? But you say nothing.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me. So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just... stare at each other?
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there? I hate this silence, it's putting me on edge. Am I arguing with myself in there? Does that always happen in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring? I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh, the narrator's in control. Oh, no. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Although that might be cold? Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull.
Oh,
We've already
there's
had
the
our
cold.
discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate. I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy?
That must be Hero.
No, we don't. Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone. Now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
Right? How rude. I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive.
You're right. No more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind.
I can picture her arms on her hips, saying that.
Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh, you treacherous motherfucker.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
God, I really want to see that face. It feels like the face is radically changing depending on who's actually speaking, which is really cool.
Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality.
Oh, what, just you?
He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Wait, sorry, I actually don't understand what... He shouldn't count? Says who? Says me, he's not one of us. And then he says he's been here since the beginning? Who is he referring to? I think I've lost it. Is this like a fucked up version of the Seven Dwarves? Yeah, more or less. This is what it's like being on the other side of the player character, who is, like, arguing with, like, 5 voices in his head at any given time.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment, as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still, as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear, as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall.
Oh! I'm back!
See? That was easy!
Opportunist.
It was too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother? Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I?
Oh no! It wasn't even the narrator, it was the opportunist. Okay, no, that makes more sense. So, the person that was speaking was not the narrator, it was the opportunist, and the opportunist was like, yeah, we should kill her, and the cold and the hero didn't want to, but the narrator also got a vote. Okay, no, that tracks now.
Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Oh hey, I'm back in my body. Drop the blade.
Are you... The blade tumbles uselessly from your hands and clatters to the floor. You're different, aren't you? You're back! Just as I intended! I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Uh-huh. Is that right?
Oh, it's you in there now, isn't it? I thought it got a little quiet. What happens now?
We do it right this time. We leave together hand in hand. Yeah, this motherfucker here. Yeah.
Absolutely not. I don't think there's much you can do about it if that's the choice he makes. But no. I think I'd like to see what happens.
Okay, I'd like that. But we still have to get me out of these chains. I know that dropping the knife was like this big symbolic gesture for you, but we still need it. Just for a minute.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Let me grab that.
You should give it to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Give her the blade.
Fine, whatever. You stoop to the floor and pick up the pristine blade, only rather than using it for your intended purpose, you... Go on. You hand it to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac.
Oh, bite me.
And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice?
Yeah, go on, narrator. Narrate the scene.
Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do.
Thanks for spelling out the themes of the route, opportunist.
The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way. Yes, we all missed you so very much. I missed you the most.
Uh-huh.
You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Gotcha. Step into your freedom.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
It never lasts. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
Share a quiet moment after really getting to know each other. It's going to be okay, just trust me, we've been here before. No, just approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel... If they think it's bad, I'm with them. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
At least you get it. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there? Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is not.
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what... Yeah.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Do you think there are people out there? Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? How many more vessels do you...
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Share in a princess's beating heart before bringing it to her.
You're on a path in the...
Okay. Cool. This is our final one before we do the thing. Silently continue to the cabin. Proceed into the cabin. Alright, what are we doing this time? Oh, yeah. Okay, we get to visit...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Yeah. Take the blade.
You take...
Fuck. I probably should have saved before now, but...
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess... Good.
Down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. You ignore...
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
See, the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledge.
Oh. Oh, fucking god damn it. Oh, no. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Okay, hold on. That's a problem. Ugh. I feel like there was a Steam... Yeah, there we go. Alright, hold on. I might still be able to save this. No I can't. Shit. I don't know where we're going to go with this one now. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Emergency reload. I need to go back. Oh god, I've got a lot of fucking saves. Jesus Christ. Oh god, this one is so long ago. Fucking... Ugh! I could probably speed through it. Yeah, because I need to completely change my route now. I didn't realize that if you went down, well, yeah, I guess I was fucked, because I wanted to do Eye of the Needle, Fury, and Apotheosis, and they have... Which means there are 2 different princesses you need to find, and they're mutually exclusive. This isn't the same princess? No, it's the same princess, but it's going to lead to something different, which is not what I wanted, and I didn't realize that was could have been a problem. So I need to... Okay, hold on, actually. Just in case I say fuck it, I'm going to save that, and then we're going to load back into here.
It is so...
Make yourself a... Die. Approach the mirror. Shut up. Gaze into the reflection. Yep. Proceed to the cabin. Hey, look, it's the guard. Yeah, awesome. Just go out immediately. I'm going to go back. Thank you. Alright. Silently continue to the cabin. Proceed to the cabin. Take the blade. Into the basement.
Good.
Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Steel your nerves. Immediately slay her. She's dead. Of course it is.
Yes.
She's dead. Leave. That's bullshit. Let me out of here.
I do.
How do we get out of here? Anything to get out of this hell. Awesome. We get into that. Proceed to the cabin. Proceed to the cabin. Take the blade into the basement. Pretty lady, wait and see how things go out. Oh, yeah, I guess we have to talk to her a little bit. Do you know why you came back? And where are you supposed to be? Stop playing the victim. Sorry I killed you last time, I shouldn't have done that. Is there any way I can make it up to you? Of course there is. You can give me the only thing I've ever wanted. Wait, out of this place.
I've tried.
Sounds great. Let's do it. She possessed me. Cool. Slay the princess. Is that me? Is that what I look like? Yeah, I'm here too. But what about the body? Yep. God. I'm still here. What just happened? You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't...
Different. Let go.
We're back at the beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
Oh. We saw a ghost?
I've never...
This wasn't what it was like. I got... Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Princess and the Dragon? There it is. Am I going to say anything? Nope. There you are. What the hell am I? Hello? Can't say anything. Am I arguing with myself? This is what's happened. Yep. I think you'll have to make them listen. Try to be more assertive. Whoa. Yep. Drop the blade. We leave hand in hand. Give her the blade. Step into freedom. Back to the mirror. Gaze. Proceed to the cabin. We're on a speed run, boys. I did it. Do you have any thoughts? Yeah, awesome, 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 awesome. I'm ready to go back. Thank you. This game is so big brain. Yeah, it's funny how you can boil it down to actually so little things, because you're given so many choices and dialogue options that, like, can subtly change things that, like, it can be a bit hard to keep up with. And given the way that some things work in terms of, like, the way that you can get to the same path through multiple different avenues means that, like, there is a lot of interconnectedness there, and there's a lot of variety in just getting to the same places, even. Like, there's achievements for each of the different endings you get, but there's also, like, achievements for the specific kind of ending you get. So you can end up with apotheosis, but, like, obviously other things happen too. Yeah, this game is really good. It must have taken an absurd amount of planning, and, like, not quite 13 Sentinels level of planning, but, like, it would have taken a lot of planning to actually put this stuff together. Proceed into the cabin. Okay, so, I cannot do Eye of the Needle this run. So I will have to do something else from my other list. You know what? Let's do this one. Okay, so we're gonna go down unarmed.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Oh, yeah, sorry, bud. I should probably do another save. Actually, no, I'm gonna save here, because that one's actually useless compared to that one.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Yeah, listen, Hero's kind of enamored with, like, the base princess. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
You just said me for real.
How could someone like this be of threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Sorry, hold on. I should check something real quick. What were the ones I wanted to get? Sorry, I need to actually take a careful look at my other route now to make sure I can still do it. Okay, so we can do this one. This one's gonna get rid of... Okay, so there's... Damsel, Den, Moment of Clarity, Beast, shit. I don't think I can do Den and Beast in the same one. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna cross-reference that with this other one. Oh, God. Yeah, so, sorry, I'm changing plans midstream. Yeah, I think that'll work. So then... Damsel... Moment of Clarity, Beast, Eye of the Needle, and Wild. Yeah, okay, that'll work. I can do all that in one run. Okay, then the question is, how do I get what I'm looking for here? So with the Den... Die? How the fuck do you do that? Broken adversary, prisoner, the razor, the tower, the beast. Oh, okay. Try to kill her and then give up. Okay. Gonna save here. See what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Going to check upstairs, maybe the key's still lying around. Okay, hold on. Take the blade when the narrator drops it down, try to kill her, then give up.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Turn to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Well, apparently you're able to manipulate reality, narrator, so if you would like to drop that at my feet...
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Wow, I wonder where that came from.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Slay.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Back?
The wound
bad
drives
spot.
her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Oh, this isn't giving me an option.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back.
Okay.
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Give up.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground.
She might be Charles.
I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
Haha. I'm in danger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, just double checking. Yeah, alright. I know what to do.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Proceed.
She will lie, she will cheat, and does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
The ambient thrum in the background got very aggressive there.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No, we're not going to take the blade.
No steel claw? Do you think we can talk our way out of this?
I
don't think she wants to talk.
I feel like I say what the every 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, this game has a lot of... This game is dense as hell. In terms of the variety that can happen and, like, the voices. The writing in this game, too, is also, like, very, like, kind of... It understands what it's doing, and it very rarely ever leaves, like, a thing unmentioned in that. It's, like, just very, very consistently good writing.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
I think she might be right there.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
Shit.
Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. Oh god, she sounds hot. Mm-hmm. You don't have to kill each other, you know that, right?
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous. The princess lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
Oh, that's it?
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it.
What?
You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip.
What?
Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
Did she fucking, like...
You spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
Wow, I was not expecting this.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. and with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
So she's devoured us to try and... Yeah, because she... Like, try and escape with us. Yeah, okay, that tracks.
And then it was gone. And I was here. A new enclosure. A nicer cage. But still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Shit, I never thought of that.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
Get killed. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. I think I'm along the right track here.
We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Can you talk to the cabin?
I understand it. And it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slough from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
You could have asked before swallowing me alive. You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here. Just because I want freedom doesn't mean I want to give you yours. Claw and bite. Fine, you can leave. Wait for death. You need me to want to free you, don't you?
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Wait for death.
Bad. This is a bad thing to do. Your will dissolves along with your flesh. You let go and pathetically await your death, every burning second dragging on until you're reduced to a wet pile of bone and gristle.
We'll do better next time.
Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets. Everything goes dark, and you die.
What?
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
Hold on. I need to look at something real quick. The Den, Eye of the Needle. No, I fucked up. So I need to die specifically. Okay. Okay, no, I just fucked up. Load. You. Yes. See what I can do. Go check upstairs. Slay.
Without hesitating.
Slay. Give up. Proceed to the cabin. Proceed to the cabin. Alright, hold on. Let's save here. Okay. Okay, this, I'm gonna, so I'm gonna still go down unarmed, but, yeah, I'm gonna still go down unarmed, but I'm gonna actually dodge the first attempt, and hopefully just get killed trying to flee or whatever.
No steel claw. I guess we'll just have to
Move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Do you want? We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left? Because you're a threat to what I'm starting to believe that's true. Stop hiding and show yourself. Yeah.
You cannot reason your way out of this, full-edgeling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
Stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Survive.
You spring to a new patch of jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit.
Yup.
You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants, just go back for the blade upstairs and slay her. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
Bro!
She's clearly not.
Run for the stairs?
Yes, now's our chance. Quick. Right, I agree. We can't do anything without a weapon. We can regroup once we're armed and try to figure out a better plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. As you turn to sprint for the stairs, you feel the air shift. You instinctively glance behind you just in time to see the princess lunge from the shadows. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble. I guess that's it then, isn't it?
Fucking goddamn it. Okay. Load. Yes.
No steel. I
Into
guess
the fucking
we'll just
basement. Move.
If you
Survive.
Oh,
To kill you because you're a threat.
You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking, thinking, thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
You're deflecting.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive.
You're a little slower this time. Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side. It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet, and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again. We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
What do you
I
want?
want to swallow you whole.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the blade upstairs and slay her with it. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
Yeah. It's more tense this time. She means the next blow to be
The
the
mere
last.
thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
Again.
Once again, you narrowly avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes. This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
Whoa.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over. She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room. Unhinged. You do your partially?
Oh no, it didn't actually do the thing I thought it was going to. You partially succeed.
Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body. That's just as bad. That's worse, even. It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end. You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
There we go. Okay, there we go. That was the one I wanted. Fuck.
You're on a path in the That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is. Instinct was keeping us alive, until it wasn't. So what are we supposed to do? Great, so you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
Yep, you get a voice for every chapter you complete.
So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be.
There's a lot of voices, Charles. I think there are like 10 in total.
Why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule. And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge. It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
Okay, what's the plan? The path is different than it was before. I want answers. What is going on here? What do you know that you're not telling us? Okay, what's the plan?
She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out. But she's fast. And she's clever. We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess. Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see. And one that had big, sharp teeth, too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job? Sharp teeth.
Yeah. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. Let's see this through.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. Alright, we've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows, make her show herself. And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen. And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
See.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. If there's a way forward, that mirror is blocking it off. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement.
Actually, given what's gonna happen next, I think this would be the best time for me to take a break. Because otherwise, yeah, we're gonna get into a pretty lengthy sequence, and, that kind of culminates the run, so, yeah, kind of want to finish that. Oh, yeah, kind of want to do that uninterrupted. So, I'll get some more water, and then we'll continue on. I'm back. Welcome back, newest girl. Poll just dropped, and I've spent the last half hour juiced the fuck up. understand what you mean. Am I being naive again? I might be being naive again. Oh, political poll. Okay, gotcha. Right, fun. Yeah, if you're in America, please go out and vote. Fuck. Alright.
He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
Oh, that's interesting.
Then either way, we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
Yes, take the steel claw. You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Odds are we'll need it. Thanks for not putting us in a bad spot.
3 days until I spend the whole night refreshing Google and flipping between YouTube streams, yeah.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It's so grimy.
Maybe we can wipe it clean and finally get a look at ourselves.
Reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Okay, narrator. And yeah, weirdest thing, newest girl, we haven't gotten an option for that yet.
As you
it's so
crawl
strange.
forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Say nothing and silently proceed down the stairs.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Step into the shadows and try to lure her out.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement.
That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you.
There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape.
That's stage one. Now stay focused.
You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance. She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
She looks like us. Granted, without the beak, but...
So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she?
No, she wasn't.
Looking at her makes me feel sad.
Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all.
She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you. When she realizes this, her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying, don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you. If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted. I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this? She hurts. We should help.
Now let's think for a second, let's reevaluate. Should we help her?
Well, I do feel bad looking at her.
There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us?
What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. Beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself. You already have a weapon, and she's as vulnerable as she's ever going to be. How about you use it?
But why cute? Why cute, though? Drop the blade and approach her.
The princess's eyes go wide as the blade tumbles from your hand. You're going to get yourself killed.
What are you doing? We could all just turn around and be done. What's your game?
You and I both know there's no game. He's made a bad choice.
He's just like me for real.
As you draw near, she readies her claws, raising them to strike. Don't flinch. Show her our resolve.
Offer her your hand.
You reach forward, offering the princess your hand. How ridiculous.
See through.
She was about to kill you. Do you really think getting stuck in a tunnel for less than a minute has fundamentally changed her? Yes, she's a victim of her own nature, just like we are. If all she wanted was to kill us, she'd have kept trying. But she's hesitating, isn't she? Yes, she is. Her eyes shift from faux ferocity to confusion to a gentle sadness. She lowers her claw and places it in your hand. Ugh. Do you think we can pull her out of there? We have to try. It's a bad death being stuck in place.
And what if it doesn't work? What if we can't trust her?
We have to trust someone else eventually. It's either him or her, and I know you don't trust him.
I don't even trust the rest of you, but that doesn't mean we have to go around pulling bloodthirsty monsters out of perfectly good traps.
But we haven't seen what happens if we help her. Doesn't that mean it's worth exploring?
I can't argue with that. Alright, let's see what happens. Maybe we'll finally get some answers.
Pull her free.
You tug, but the princess remains stuck. What a shame that the bones of her massive form are too large to fit through the narrow tunnel. Keep pulling. All he has are empty words. He can't undermine us if we don't listen.
I like all the... there's a common theme with, like, all of the endings I've picked, and it's pretty much just, fuck that guy, I am a god of this world, I can do what the fuck I want.
You are all infuriating to work with. But fine, you continue to pull on the princess's arm, and she starts to budge. She pushes with her back legs, clawing at the earth, a burst of strength aiding your efforts. The dirt and stone start to crumble around her.
That's the spirit. Keep going. Yes, quickly, before the whole tunnel comes down on top of us.
Yes, wouldn't that be an interesting development? What if the very nature of this tunnel was such that you were incapable of leaving safely with the princess? How devious. Does it collapse? Yes, it does. As you pull the princess free, the tunnel around you does exactly what you thought it might do. It falls apart. Trapped. No, we have to get out. We have to get out. It's too late to scramble for freedom now, little voice. You didn't think just pulling her out of there would be consequence-free, did you? Well, the ceiling collapses, heavy stones tumbling down on top of you and the princess, and I don't believe it. Let me guess. Everything goes dark, and we die. No, not yet.
Aww.
Open your eyes to see the princess, her body stretched over yours, her face wincing as she shields you from the heavy rocks and debris. There is space enough for you to move.
Friend.
At least for now. I'll be damned. So there's more to her after all. The pack is always stronger than the lone hunter. We save her, she saves us. She understands. Well, you can't keep saving each other forever. Her arms are already starting to give out, and there's a whole mountain of earth on top of her, just waiting to bury you both. We can always dig. Both of us. It beats suffocating to death down here in the dark. Then let's do it.
Dig through the earth together.
You and the princess dig through the loose earth of the collapsed tunnel together. How sweet. But it seems the harder you try to claw your way forward, the denser the path becomes. All of this effort, and for what? A chance to end the world? I hope you fail. His words are nothing. Pay attention to what you feel and see. It doesn't matter if you ignore me, because I'm just telling you what's happening, and what's happening is that you and the princess are getting tired, and your mouths are full of dirt, and it's getting harder to breathe. Harder to breathe is still breathing. Well, either way, the two of you are miserable. I don't know. I feel like we're forming a bond with her. Can't be all that bad if we're bonding.
There's dirt in your mouth, and it tastes bad, and it reminds you of that time you ate dirt as a child, and now you're thinking about your ruined childhood. You feel miserable. Stop it. You feel miserable. Stop doing this.
She's not capable of bonding. Need I remind you that as soon as she saw you, she tried to eat you? You are not friends, and as soon as you're out, you'll see just how seriously she values your life. If you were so sure we were going to fail, you wouldn't sound so desperate. You're just hot air. There's nothing of substance to you at all, is there? I have plenty of substance. I have feelings and desires. Like my desire to save everyone in the world. I feel that very strongly. Do you smell it? Fresh air.
Claw your way to freedom.
With one final massive heave of her body, the princess pushes her way out of the tunnel, leaving you behind in the quickly collapsing space you once shared. Yours was an alliance of convenience, just as I predicted. She has left you to die, buried and alone.
Are you sure about that?
You are unbelievably petty. Oh, my pettiness is nothing compared to yours. You were delighting in my suffering and the damnation of the entire world just moments ago. She hasn't left. She's coming back. Don't you hear her? No, she isn't. She's... How many times do you have to be wrong before you stop talking? The princess stares down at you from the opening. Before the tunnel can finish sealing itself, she cranes her elongated neck and gently plucks you from the earth.
I don't know how well that translates onto stream, but I can feel the voice actor like talking into the microphone and then like looking down, like away. That was fucking brilliant. Like you can feel him just go, she cranes her elongated neck and gently plucks you from the earth. This is so good.
She carries you across the half-collapsed ruin that was a cabin, carefully setting you down by the door. If there were to be a record, let it show that I tried. I really, really tried. But there won't be a record, will there?
Yeah, it's incredible, Charles. Open the doors and step into the wilds.
You open the door, the two of you stepping out into the fresh air and collapsing together onto the dewy grass of the outside world.
Bye, narrator.
Ha! We're outside, and there's ground beneath our feet. I don't see any oblivion. Admit it. There never was an end of the world coming, was there?
Yeah, about that. He does not reply.
Yeah, we got him there, didn't we? I don't think I've ever seen him stunned into silence before. Can't you feel the hole where he was? He's gone. Fancy that. I'm not sure gone is good.
Princess rests her head close to you. Her eyes stare into yours amid the untextured threads of a world unraveled. Are we free? They ask. I'm cold. I don't want to be cold. But you don't get the opportunity to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find... And there's that mirror.
Yeah. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. That thing reeks of death. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. I wonder if I would ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet. The god I made to rid the world of death.
I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. So many questions for you. Anything else about being a god? Or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something, so I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
Sound effects got me a couple of times already. Yeah, it's pretty loud. Hold on a second. Probably reduce the sound volume a little bit. Does it hurt when pieces of that, of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
It's still pretty loud. Or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else
Of course
know about
not.
us?
The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
I want you to know that this has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
Say nothing and watch him end.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Welcome back, ma'am.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I don't know if I can get the actual ending here. Well, apparently there's a new ending. I might try and shoot for that for the next time. We'll see what happens. Like, I don't know what the preconditions are for it, but I know there might be new dialogue in here. So I'm trying to... Where to go? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows.
That animation is new.
But we had a dance unfinished, and you had questions in need of answers. And in the cold starlight you found them. Fear reflected in the eyes of that which terrified you.
Even the cruelest of monsters are not unworthy of sympathy. Within me, nothing is beyond redemption. Together we dug through hell, and together we found our freedom.
Appeal to your shared humanity, reject her authority, argue your independence, reject her perspective. I like it's being a bit more clear about this. Address this vessel's statement directly. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. I won't engage with violence. Without you, there is no need for redemption. You speak as though change comes gently, but our transformations were born of destruction and violence. Thank you for saving us. I want to think of a world without you. Okay.
I am but the illusion of destruction. People fear that death is their true end because they cannot fathom new beginnings. It is empathy to accept me.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you. And together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again.
Man, that is some math that is not checking in my head.
You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Are these the same things? I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. Stop and surrender. I wish I could leave with you now like we did then. I miss being so close to you. Just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you. That was terrible. I never want to be so close to anyone ever again. I never wanted to get pulled into you. I was only trying to save the world. I never wanted to get pulled into you. I just didn't like sharing a body with you. And you rewarded me with more of what I didn't like. Wish I could leave with you then.
Then leave with me.
Won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
You are weightless and alone. suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But you did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Even when you became a shadow of a god, still you were bound to my will. I denied you apotheosis, and I will deny you apotheosis now. Ooh, that's a highlighted one.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Even when you reduced me to nothing, you could not rid yourself of me, but I was able to rid myself of you.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me. Fear is a chain around the neck and a needle in the eye. It was fear that made our prison, and it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose. But together, we left it all behind, and found a world free of burdens. We found the beauty in accepting our dance. This construct is a machine of fear. It has no place in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me.
I didn't get one there. Maybe those new comments are actually for the ending? Just happy to watch the world with you. No matter what we did, we kept trapping each other again and again. Death is more than fear, it is reality. Just because we can reject it does not mean the world is free of it. You speak as if you chose to follow it. I chose to follow you. You ripped my head from my body and made me watch us kill each other. You denounced fear, and yet you laud violence and strife as necessary and beautiful. Can there be courage without fear? And is courage not beautiful?
Fear is a delusion. It places barriers in the minds of those who do not free themselves from it. To see that there is no horror in living. To embrace the violence and the pain. That is the only way to truly appreciate the tapestry of the divine. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Gonna make another save. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to leave. I never wanted to fight you. I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I think I'm gonna go for a Slay the Princess route, because I've never done that before. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry.
Then try to destroy me if you can. But I will not yield easily to your delusion.
You don't have to face her alone.
Or maybe I did? Fuck, I don't know. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. You'll never be able to strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she?
Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm
Then
ready.
let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I'd like that for old time's sake. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Good riddance.
Even after you decided to see his plans through, I guess you can like the idea and hate the man.
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
The offer still stands. Could you describe me the cabin for old time's sake? No, we're gonna go in.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the stairs.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I only wanted to slay the you out there. It's easier to want to kill an abstract concept than it is a person.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out?
What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? I don't want to forget you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there any other way? I can't do that.
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
How do we know we haven't done
I
this
don't think
before?
that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I wake up, make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything? Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
God, this feels like such a bummer ending to end it this way, but... It's probably going to be the theme of the next one, because if those extra options showed up when I was specifically defiant at the very end of each route, so it sounds like I'm probably going to try and do that to see what happens on the ending side of things. Sorry, but I can't do that.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out.
Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
Oh, that actually made me tear up. Fuck. You blink, and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of each of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the cabin. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor. A world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. No worries, Andy. I appreciate that. And yeah, no, there's a lot of rough stuff in here. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free. And before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality. One forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
The whispering and the coercion and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this. That wasn't very hard at all.
Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves.
Everyone's
Forever.
here.
No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
A new and unending dawn. The end definitely feels a bit empty, just because there's, like, nothing. Kind of incredible, honestly. Princess Pristine Cut was published with our partners. Hell yeah. Oh, Serenity Forge, right, yeah. God, I really wish I could have gotten the, I really wish I could have gotten the special edition of Slay the Princess, but, like, that was going to be $250 and then, like, hundreds of dollars, and then, like, $100 and something shipping, and I couldn't cop that. Like, I really wanted to, but I can't justify that. That's like... That's so much of my fucking pay per pay period. Fucking save that up for a deposit on a house or some shit. And yeah, it's a really strange situation to be in, because, like, I've seen the other two endings. One where, you agree with, the shambling mound and you escape. And one where you go into her heart and then you and the princess that's inside her heart, the one that, you know, thinks they're normal again, you leave the cabin. And it's kind of ambiguous as to what you're even going to be doing. Yeah, woo! Shoutouts to Wednesday, Spoons, and Nubs. They're the real ones. The Long Quiet. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order from the thing. Like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Put that in paint so I don't... Oh. God damn it. Hold on. It's doing the thing again. Save. There we go. When I win the lottery, you can marry me so I can get non-US citizenship and I'll finance your special edition purchases. Hell yeah. Join the Discord, join our mailing list, return to the main menu. Alright. So that's run number 1 over. I guess a house too. Yeah, that might be important. That might be important. I want to see the memories. Yeah. Wild. Although I only briefly touched that one. We didn't actually go down it. I think by the end of this, I might actually be... I might actually see everything. We'll work it out after you win the lottery. Yeah, exactly. To excise another is to excise oneself. Struggle and fail against the divine is to welcome it into your heart. An angel felled is a demon scorned. Yeah. Alright. So we've got run 2 to go through. Is it 104? So I've got like an hour and a half. Well, the first ones are going to fly by really quickly, but there is one thing I do want to check on before we move on, because there was a moment in the apotheosis thing where it feels like we could just let her escape, and I'm super curious where that's going to go, so we're going to have a look at that real quick.
It is so tempting to see what's on the other side of that great big nothing, but I think I'm going to lose myself if this goes on for much longer. Why do we have to be the ones going through all this pain while she gets all the benefits? Blasphemer.
Yeah, okay, guys, yeah. Suffer in the darkness alone. You continue to lose important pieces of yourself. The memories of entire lifetimes fade away into a space where your only recollection of them is that something used to be there. You die and are reborn, and die and are reborn, shrinking and shrinking again and again until there is no you left to die or shrink.
You've done so well, little bird. Behold, the fruit of your anguish.
Eyes open. Are they yours? They don't feel like yours anymore, but there is no other word to describe what they belong to.
Where are we? Does it even matter? Here, there, it's all the same.
You're all starting to sound like me.
Your vision focuses, revealing what has been done. The world has opened up, and beyond is something beautiful.
Oh. What is that? I think I want to be there.
It's where we're supposed to be.
Can we come back if we go there? I don't want to go there if it means we can't come back.
The princess steps forward, bringing you both to the edge of the something beautiful. It is dizzyingly vast. But neither of you can cross the threshold. Neither of you cross the threshold. There is a roaring, like underground thunder. She is stopped in place.
Were we supposed to stop?
I don't think this is over.
After everything I cast aside on my path to ascension, what remnant of the old could possibly be left to defy me?
Oh! You look down at the princess's... at the princess's feet rise a shifting mound. A mass of hands clambering over each other, crawling their way up her body. They start to pull.
No!
The mound becomes a sea, and the princess struggles to stay afloat, to keep the two of you close to the hole in the world and the light of the something beautiful beyond. But she is drowning. As the sea rises, she pulls you from her shoulder and holds you above the tide. You turn back to look at her.
We have to be able to do something to help her. This can't be how it ends. It can't. It can't. It can't. It can't.
Oh, this is really interesting. Part of the shifting mound has actually risen to the heights of the shifting mound.
I think this is the end. I can feel every part of me freezing over.
Hands reach over hands, pulling at her face, dragging her down into their frigid depths. She is tired, and life fades from her eyes.
You have been the only thing I've ever known to show me grace. I am sorry if I have not shown you the same.
Princess summons the last of her strength, her face a shield of purpose and determination. In her final act, she hurls you towards the hole in the world, towards the something beautiful beyond.
Fly, little bird.
No. No. I don't want to be somewhere she isn't. It would always be dark without her.
It's what she wants for us. But can we make it? Of course we can. We can do whatever we want. And I believe in her.
But the hole seals before you can make it to the other side. If there is a time to bask in what lies beyond, it is not now. And there she goes. As you turn to look back at her, you see that she is gone. Okay, so that does indeed just lead down to another, another? Can I just go back to the main menu? Turn, no, quit. Oh, there was a main menu, fuck. Yeah. Thank you, Charles. Yeah. I thought there might have been a chance, like a slight chance that, we could actually get out during a route like that, which would be really interesting, but obviously that's... The game itself is not... Well, sorry, the construct of the game is not, kind of built to do that, so... Yeah. Oh shit, I haven't put the goddamn content warnings on in chat. Fuck me. No, not open thread. Fucking... Hold on. Let me pin that. Manually unpinned or end of the stream. Thank you. Shit, I really should have had that up. Well, I do have it in the title that there's a command for it, so it's fine. Alright. Yeah. New game. New run. So, this time we're going to be doing a whole lot of unarmed routes. But I think... the first one we're going to do is actually the one that we kind of already got to. Which is the Wild. New game.
You're on.
Yeah, so we're gonna speed through this because we basically went there already. Sweet. Viva la
That's
revolution.
the spirit.
cabin. Now we go in without the blade.
Don't be a stranger.
See what I can do. Going upstairs, return to the... Yep. Slay the princess.
Though you're
Slay. Give up.
Are you...
Yep, that was the one. Cool. Okay, proceed to the cabin.
A warning.
Yep, thank you, hunted. This time... I think we just go in and get devoured.
No steel claw.
Where? We don't have to kill each other right
There's
now.
a shift in the humid air and something enormous.
I think we're just gonna go straight to wait for death. There we go. Someone's frying chicken. Oh, I didn't get the voice line. Fuck. Hold on. I think I can cheat it to actually show me that line again if I do this and then load it.
We
There we
are
go.
a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
His gaze? Yeah.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better? She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Yeah, this feels like it's edging... It's sorry. Edging onto something. It's, touching on the fact that the long quiet and the shambling mound were spun out of a single being. Have body, you might have been assigned corporeal at birth. Call 1-800-ACAT for more information. Yeah. Because the whole thing is that the long quiet and the shambling mound, or the shifting mound, sorry, were spun out of the one being in order for the long quiet to hold the concept of death at bay. So if for some way we've managed to refuse ourselves into one, yeah, it makes sense that things are this fucked up.
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
This thing watching us, what is he? Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine, I like being like this. Why are you nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? This is how we're supposed to be, but what do we do now? Whatever we are right now is an abomination and I want out. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be me and you're supposed to be something that isn't me. Okay, you, narrator, how do I stop her? Do nothing.
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Okay, let's say I want to stop her. What do I do? I feel like I can't do much of anything right now. Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. Why are you being nice to me? Okay, let's say what...
You can start by remembering that you exist, and not as some part of a Gestalt entity formed with the princess.
Ooh, $10 words are getting pulled out.
You exist as your own self, complete with your own physical body, separate from hers. I'm not so sure about that. We were something like that once, but now? And if thinking about that isn't enough to startle you back to reality, consider this. The princess ate you last time. Stop passively vibing with a literal predator and remember that you're enemies. Remember what she's done to you and how much it hurt.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Gaze at the terror in your heart.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all. As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be. I don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods. I don't want to go back.
No! I devoured you! I won! I put things back the way they were supposed to be!
Some divisions, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were.
Oh.
A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
We're just like her, and she's just like us. We never should have left her. I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live.
Yeah, unfortunately, if I'm understanding maybe where the new ending is, I do need to defy her.
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
Oh, god damn it.
You raise the blade, taking aim at her heart. And then you strike.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. Oh, this ending's gonna make me feel fucking horrible, dude. I can already tell. But you never see her die. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone.
And yeah, then we go to... Why is that here? Why is it now? I think I'm supposed to look at
There's
this.
something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. I don't want to look at us. I'm begging you, don't do this.
Ignore him. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. Yep. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Gift of a fragile vessel.
Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
This one is like a shadow of me, a memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city.
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Let it be. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
You won't.
You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yep.
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Alright.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. We're gonna go and do the one unarmed thing. Oh, sorry, the one armed thing we can do here. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. All part of the job. Yep. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Into the basement. Just checking in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
I haven't decided yet. Tighten your grip.
You ignore.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
And then we try and slay her.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone...
Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, no. We're doing adversary route.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted.
I want to get to the adversary more than this.
You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here, either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah. Woman. He's going to kill me again.
People don't die twice. He doesn't remember what happened.
Weird that sometimes it'll give you a line that you've seen before, but it's in a technically in a different context, so it doesn't count as actually being seen before. Not really sure how that works. Alright, proceed to the cabin. Proceed into the cabin. Taking the blade, baby.
You take the blade from the altar. It would...
Into the basement. Hi, ma'am. Sorry, I'm gonna need a read on that one line, actually. Oh, I already got to the dialogue, so it doesn't... Oh, fuck off. Yeah, fuck it, might as well. She wants to fight, let's do it.
Good. With a singular focus, you launch off the whetstone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard.
Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Unlodge and...
You pull back on the blade's hilt, doing your best to free it from its sinewed prison. But as you tug the blade free, the princess slams you down onto her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. And you find yourself in midair, effortlessly tossed across the room. You hit the floor, your ribs complaining painfully, but you can feel the hilt in your grip. You still have your weapon.
I sure as fuck do.
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
How disappointing.
Oh. Oh, wow, we got to this quicker than I would have thought.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull, and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter. Everything goes dark, and you die.
See, usually what happens there is that there's an opportunity for you to either, like, all-out attack or continue doing the hit and fade, or run away, I guess, as well. But apparently just, like, going straight for the stab actually shortcutted a bunch of that to a different set of decisions. I'm really lucky I picked the right one, though. There we go. The Eye of the Needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner?
No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It looks like her influence is poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too? Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
I'd hate to... It really is kind of fucked up to consider, like, the perspective of the narrators that are in Chapter 3s, because, like, they're like, you're on a path in the... What the fuck is this? This isn't a path, and this isn't the woods. God, like the one where, you are part of the wilds, like, is just, like, strands of a forest, and, oh, yeah, wow. Like, you know that you've been put in this situation to help, the construct of the Long Quiet to kill the princess, and then, like, your opening line doesn't even match what you're seeing, and you've got tons of voices, and it's just like, oh, cool, so everything's going wrong. What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else? No matter what happens next, yeah.
You're the chooser. The best we can do is advise. But we can help if you let us. These are just powerless thoughts and opinions. You don't need to let them drag you and the world to ruin.
Let's proceed.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament. No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
Doesn't stop you before.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it!
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You do see it, right?
All we see is a damned mirror.
It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean?
Smash
You
it.
bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face.
Oof.
There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goad her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
If you want to fight, then how about you come and get one?
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
We'll need to show ourselves. Make her boil over and forget her metal bindings. Fine by me.
Continue to the basement landing.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
I didn't know that was an even more demonic one than the fucking adversary, so...
Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run. I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Not down here. If you want me, you'll have to come and get me. If you want a good fight, if you really want to see me at my best, we need somewhere with more space. Why don't you want to be free? Why do you insist on fighting me? I'm not stopping you. Step closer, stopping just outside her chains. You'll have to come and get me.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there.
Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
Yep, I'm aware. Me when the woman is big. Yep. Me when she and I when you and.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
Do it. Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Are you sure you want to do this? Yep. No, we're doing it.
You leap from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
Charging me head on? Brave and foolish.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash. That's where you're both wrong. Left, now! As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch. Yes, it could be worse. And you manage to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned. We're actually going to pull this off, aren't we? You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
God damn. Go off, Nicole.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again.
I didn't know there was an ending that was more the adversary than the adversary. But I'm also curious, just mechanically, like, she left the cabin. That should be it. Why isn't the shifting mound taking her just yet?
She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady. More! Keep going! We can't stop now! You spy an opening, but this time she's waiting for you.
Oh.
She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground.
Yeah, and then what?
Nothing! These blows are nothing to us! But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap.
There it is.
It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you? Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
There it is. Lure a hulking foe to advantageous terrain and win. But you do not have the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Yep. It's okay, we've been here before.
It feels so bad.
Scared.
Look at that thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Approach the mirror. I don't like that silence. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Find yourself in one quiet once again.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again. This one remembers a spark lost in time, and she would stop at nothing to reclaim it. She will make for a burning heart.
So Xenos.
Do not mourn her. She has finally remembered what she thought she'd lost.
I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright. So...
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this one up real quick. Don't take the blade. Yep. Okay, yep. Got it. Okay. Hi, we're back in the woods. We certainly are. Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Alright. So to the cabin. And this time we are not taking the blade. Hold on. Alright, yeah, don't take the blade. Cool. Into the basement. Here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Let's see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hang on. Damn. Side with the princess, warn her when the narrator possesses you. Alright.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the
yeah, I think we're probably going to go through the whole rigmarole here. Yep. Oh no, we're stuck. Okay. Right, save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Yeah, funny that.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
No, warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Nope.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Yeah, okay.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oops. Haha, sorry. Try again.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay
Soggy
strong.
accident.
We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Yippee!
I'm sorry.
I forgot about that!
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one
Incredible.
last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
But she's really sad about it, though, everyone. She's really sad about it,
You're
chat.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
Weird that I'm not being given the option to skip. Princess. No. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm not wise to
My
your tricks.
tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
There he is.
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
4?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I mean...
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Yeah, let's go.
A warning. She will lie, she will cheat.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
You know, those aren't mutually exclusive.
I do, but I also speak from the
Me
heart.
when women,
My
yeah,
passions
real.
are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
I wish she would peg me. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin. Actually, no.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Just real quick. Okay, no. I just want... Yep. New routes. Okay. Okay, I've got it. Sorry, the thing I actually wrote down was actually way too vague. And at this point, I'm like, okay, I've seen like 90% or 80-90% of the game. I'm okay with like looking at it a little bit faster. I'm gonna go ahead and guess. Well, I actually don't know how we free the damsel. Do I need the knife? I probably don't need it. In fact, you know what? Let's do a quick save. Whoa, giant woman. I'm glad I saved on that frame specifically. That's good. Let's just enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Clearly not very good women enjoyers.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain.
and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
He's just like me for real.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I mean, it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Stoic is not the word I would describe her with.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Narrator... What happened after I died? I have to ask, why... yeah, what happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Would do anything for her.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world? Killed me last time. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Alright.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Why, okay, hold on a second.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, I think we're good so far. Actually, no, just be safe.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Aww.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
That's a good question. What do we do now? do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Yeah, you fucking tell him, Smitten.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Huh? I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She's becoming one of those learn-to-draw manga characters.
Is she broken? What's going on?
What the fuck? Her hands just became... What? I have not seen this before. What is going on?
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
Oh my god, the soundtrack too? Hello? But what would... Like, this is literally just... Captain, the moification beams are out of control! Oh, sorry. Captain, the moification beams are out of control! This is like, but what you want to do? No, what do you want to do? Or what do you, where do you want to eat? I don't know, where do you want to eat? I don't know, where do you want to eat? I don't know, where do you want to eat? But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, God.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
This is me and my wife for dinner every night, yeah. Okay, clearly something is happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here, nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together?
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Okay.
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Well, at least she's normal again.
Yeah. She's become unmoed.
Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable.
What?
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
Oh god, he's having a crisis.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
I really don't like the way you phrase that, man. Are you good? Lock in, man. Show no doubt before our wife.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
I'd rather not do that either. What?
Oh, but I do.
No.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know?
I suppose I can't stall forever.
Oh, unless you let me make changes.
You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh, dear.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Hey, bud, we could have talked to her.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Huh?
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Mate. That's... Oh, God. Oh. The Australian in me's like, oh, yeah, that guy is not okay with you, dude.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! I can't say I'm happy to be here. This is a bad place. All stale and wrong. Can't you feel it? Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Did she take the smitten from us?
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus.
Okay, that's kind of rude, man.
I'm going to describe the room now.
Thank you.
The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, she used it to kill us. So none of you are going to talk about the mirror.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
I do have to wonder if it's even possible for me to do, like, a bad end to this one. Right? Because that's our whole goal at this point, is to just, like, actually antagonize and kill princesses, even if we get down, like, passive routes.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Approach the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. There is no door, there's a mirror. No, there isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. That's because I'm not lying. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go.
Reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Thank you.
It's gone. I don't like things disappearing on us. I don't like how fluid reality seems to be. Neither do I. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even.
We broke the
I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Yeah, well...
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature? That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning.
I mean, she almost became a sketch, so...
No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Wife? Wife?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets.
Oh my god. Bird got a wife.
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
But doesn't you talking propel the narrative? You know what, I'm not gonna ask.
And don't eat the food.
Okay, proceed up the stairs. Newest girl, I think we have a wife.
Like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
Hey, the fuck?
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Do you not see the spectre behind her, narrator?
Isn't that suspiciously easy?
Oh my god,
there has
neither
to be a
of them see
twist.
it.
There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
It's very weird the voices aren't bringing this thing up yet.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Oh dear.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Supposed to do. Excuse me. Silently push yourself from your seat. Slay the princess. What is this place? What are we supposed to do now? What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
You mentioned dinner?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Okay, I'm actually having trouble telling what this is. Is this an actual spectre behind her, or is this... Well, no, it's swept across the thing and left. Like...
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Refuse her hospitality.
Oh. But you were the one who asked about it. Oh, sorry, that was snippy.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make the torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. Forget about the food. What should we do now? I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Him? Hello? Excuse me, get up.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat. There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
Oh. I see. You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all this happen. He's the one who trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
Hey, Smitten. You were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
I do see something, though.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
I can't get up. Something's holding me down.
The princess smiles nervously.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need. He just wants us to be happy.
Forget about the food. What should we do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Okay.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
Okay, well, yeah, clearly this is a fantasy then, because that last line is never true.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun.
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
Oh.
And so you start over.
Ah.
Time passes. You play the game. You win.
Hey! Will you look at that?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Man, this is going...
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
Yeah. It is, isn't it, narrator?
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
It's just a torch, don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. This place isn't right. We have to put the rest of them out. We have to get rid of that shadow. Do we actually have everything we need? Because it doesn't feel like it. It feels like... You actually happy here? What did I come back to? No, everything's fine, Charles. We're just playing some board games, and everything is fine. Everything is fine. You actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel. Do we actually have everything we need? Yeah.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. Yeah, don't worry about what's going to happen.
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Alright, hold on. Hold on a sec. I do want to kind of explore these, but I don't want to lose the ability to kill her, because we kind of need that for the final ending, I feel. I feel empty.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Me too. It feels like an important part of me is gone, but I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how we're supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Oh man, I want to give more genuine responses to these. Fuck, why did this have to be the run I wanted to do the killing on? How deep are we in this again? Got the wild, I had the needle, got the wild. Yeah, there's 2 more after this we need. I'm not sure I've had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods.
Then maybe that's what we should do. Leave.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, girl. I feel empty.
She raises her head.
Me too.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same.
Do you still care about me?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Oh my god, the narrator?
Isn't this what you wanted us to do from the beginning? It is. I think I might have made a terrible mistake.
A terrible mistake? You sold this as her being a threat to the entire world. Was that a lie?
No, it wasn't. I'm just not sure the world I want is worth it.
This is some sort of trick. You're trying to use reverse psychology on us. Or what if this is reverse psychology?
I have an idea. I think I should still be able to pull it off too.
Think what you will. I'm only here to guide you. You're the one who makes the decisions.
Don't get cold feet now. This is for the good of everyone. I know what I decided to do. No, you're right. What was I thinking?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think this is for the best. Thank you.
It's a loaded question, isn't it? I'm not even sure I know what it means to care about someone. I think figuring that out is going to take time. And I don't think this is the sort of place where we figure anything out. It wants to keep us small. Let's just get out of here.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're really okay with this, aren't you? With the end of the world? I think I have to be. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he? Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move. A soft, sad smile widening and widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits. Only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck you. Fuck.
She's gone. Where did she go? And is that a...
Approach the fucking mirror. God damn it. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
Voices feel small and distant as you approach. Yeah. You've withered. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. I just wanted to get the achievement for that.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
God damn it, this game still makes me fucking cry, dude. I think that's where we're gonna leave it for today. Didn't get through as much as I would have wanted, but I don't want to go too much longer because I've got some shit to do today. What I might do on Tuesday, since I'm planning on streaming, is actually start off with this and just clean up the route I was doing, and then we can get back to 16. It shouldn't take too long to get through the rest of it. I'll probably speed through it pretty quickly. Like, I managed to get through a fair bit in like half an hour, until we got to stuff that I was really, really new on. So yeah. Yeah. Fuck me, dude. And I have a pretty good idea of an alternate path. We can go from, like, the damsel and just choose a different one that will, hopefully give us a way to, have, like, a, you know, vengeful kind of thing go on. Yeah, game good. I think it really utilizes, like, the player's relationship to other characters, or to the princess, is, like, a really interesting, like, way of, like, picking at the kinds of relationships you can be in, like, you know, romantic or otherwise. And that one kind of struck home a bit, because it borders on, some thoughts about, like, what does it mean to matter to people, like, not, like, refusing to or turning away from the fact that you're not happy in life to just keep the status quo there, because it's better to sit in that stagnant form than to potentially rock the boat and get happier, but have a low in the meantime. And also just the bit where she pointedly just asks you, like, do you still care about me? Especially given the context, too, of, like, she hasn't really... She's always like, oh, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? And then, like, the Smitten takes that to a, like, ridiculous degree. Like, throughout her iterations, she just hasn't been herself. And then the whole thing she talks about where, like, I don't understand what it is to, what was it? I don't understand... Hang on, is it in the log, actually? Yeah. Where is it? Really gone, isn't he? Yeah, it's a loaded question, isn't it? I'm not even sure I know what it means to care about someone. I think figuring out that out is going to take time, and I don't think this is the sort of place where we figure anything out. Like, obviously it's a bit more extreme in terms of this example, but, like, for example, I've struggled a lot with, like, what it means to love someone, and because I haven't been in a relationship in a very long time, and mostly it's because I just haven't felt the same feelings I did back then to anyone. And I've been wrestling a lot with, like, what does that even mean? You know? Does that mean, like, I'm Arrow? Does that mean I'm, like, Ace? Someone made a convincing argument, like, after hearing me talk about it, that, like, I might be polyamorous as well. But, like... Yeah, because where I do feel it is not the places I used to feel it. And that makes me question, like, what I would even want out of a relationship and things like that. And that kind of sentiment right there is, like, what actually got me in the gut. It's just, like, trying to carve out a space for yourself to figure that out. Especially when, you know, I'm getting into my mid-30s. Yeah, that just hit really fucking hard. But anyway. We'll cleanse our palate on Tuesday by being a little murderous shit, apparently. Please play this game, if you can. Like, I've shown you a lot of things, but, like, you can see that there were going to be way different outcomes depending on how I answered that, whether I did actually slay her in the end and all that kind of shit. Like, there's just a lot to this game, and I think the messages... Like, one of my favorites that we're not going to redo, because I don't think it's been touched, is the Thorn. And it's basically, like, going back and forth between two people that are hurting each other. And in some ways, like, completely understandably. Like, yeah, you hurt me, and then I hurt you because you hurt me, and how that can cycle into just ruining each other, and that, like, getting out of that requires trust. I think that's honestly my favorite ending, outside of, like, favorite route outside of the endings, because I think, yeah, well, actually, no, Moment of Clarity, I think, is still cool, like, conceptually, but that one, I feel, like, gives me the most feels. But, yeah. Game good. Continues to be good, and it's only gotten better with the update, so, yeah. Most of the stuff we've been looking at is stuff that's been touched during the update, so, yeah. Right, so, it's the end of the weekend, sort of. I've got work on Monday, but I don't have work on Tuesday. So, on Tuesday, we're going to be playing... we're going to wrap this up. I want to try and see if I can get the actual, like, ultimate ending. I'm hoping it won't take more than half an hour, then we'll be back to FF16. We left it off with, we left it off in a weird place, because we kind of beat Titan, but Titan's still around. And, that can't be good. There's also some real fuckery going on with the, oh god, I can't remember the name of it. Waloed? The Waloed Empire, or the Waloed Kingdom. They seem to be in the know of some stuff that, yeah, makes me side-eye everything. And yeah, I think I spoke about this yesterday, but I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to be doing during the week, if much. Just because of the way the week is structured with the Tuesday off, like, yeah. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to feel up to really doing it. Especially when I technically do stream on Tuesday, so... We'll see what happens, but, you know, we touched Hades 2 a bit, and I'll probably be eager for a little bit more of that, because there's stuff I still haven't seen from the new update. And then, on the weekend, we'll be having more 16, and, more Ace Attorney, hopefully. Need to check with Mina, obviously, but, yeah. I think that's where we shall end it. Where's my... Do I not have mod view? Oh no, there it is. Fuck, I was gonna say, why don't I have mod view up? It's kind of mandatory. That's spoilers. I don't want to raid into that game either. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it here then. There's only 2 people again, so... That's all good. Actually... there is a few more people than... I'm genuinely curious what, like, watching now looks like, because, like, I can see in chat that there's, like, certain people in there, but Twitch is saying now there's only 2, which is kind of odd. I don't know how it actually determines that. It's so weird. It seems really inconsistent. Anyway, yeah, there's no one to really raid, so we'll just end it up here. Yeah, so, thank you very much for watching live on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.